everyone. Welcome to Thursday Sprints. We are here to be productive, and I look a hot mess. I have been staining my front porch all day long, and because I wanted to get it done like in the early days. Um, that's why I just wanted to let you know for the Pomodoro Kitty. Um, that's an hour and a half. I'm going to do an hour and a half for the first sprint because I do want to finish up at least the first coat on the deck or on the front porch before the heat of the day comes on. So that is why I look the way that I do, and I'm wearing like painter's clothes or like clothes I don't really care about because I have been doing that. I also have been listening to Rouge, but I'm almost done with my buddy read pages for the day. I'm buddy reading Rouge with Jolene from Bookworm Adventure Girl, and so I am going to be switching over to The Gods Below, which I haven't started yet, but I am excited to read this. This was actually picked by, if you guys are participating in TBR Harvest, The Gods Below is the pick. I gave Leander 3 choices to choose from for like a mostly black cover, and this was one of the options. So I'm excited. Hello, everyone. I think Vanessa probably, I think you said you just got done sprinting. I think you sent people my way. So thank you. Hello. Good morning. Hello, Laura. Welcome. Hello, Sarah. Hello from Sweden. Nice. Welcome. Oop, you hear my dog in the background. He's sitting over here. Just finished up sprints, about to eat some lunch and headed to the gym. Sounds lovely. Hello, Yelena. How are you? Hello to Neil and Livia. Hello, Victoria. On lunch, hoping to read a little and hopefully no work interruptions on lunch. Fingers crossed. You guys seen I think they're Instagram reels, but they might be originated on TikTok or whatever. But the lady who's sitting in her car and someone comes out and like knocks on her window during her lunch break, and she's like, "I'm eating." And they're like, it can't wait. And she's like, I'm sure it can. I've got 8 minutes left. I was about to say, you look cute with your hair up like that. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's definitely like, I just needed it out of the way. But it's not bad. Thank you. I appreciate it. Everyone's saying hello. Aw, thank you guys. You're so sweet. Hello, Ro. Currently reading Halloween Moon, but won't be reading this morning. I have an appointment in an hour. And it could be up to 1.5 hours. Oh no, Sarah. Well, good luck. I hope that it goes quickly and that you're able to get back home and then maybe relax and read some. Yes, me too. Although if you don't think about the fact that this is a book title, this comment sounds really creepy. The gods below keep staring at you. I'm intrigued. I really enjoyed The Bones to Our Daughter. I will say I liked the first in the series better than anything else. But I liked the series as a whole. But I do think the first book in the series was definitely like its peak because of the mystery involved in it. And once you solve that mystery in the first book, there are other things within the second 2 books that you get to solve as well, but I just don't think it's as fun as the first book. So I am interested what Andrea Stewart has in store in this book because I haven't even read the synopsis. This is clearly an author pick for me. Everyone's saying hello in the comments. Sounds like such a good premise. The Bone to Our Daughter series also had a very creative premise. Very fun. I know. And I don't know about The Gods Below because, like I said, I haven't read the synopsis. But if it sounds like an interesting premise, I'm sure that she'll come up with something interesting to do. I was with The Bone to Our Daughter. I remember really throughout the entire book, I was confused, especially with the one POV that you're following. I'm like, who is this? And I also liked the way that Andrea Stewart played with points of view. The fact that I think 2 of the characters in the first book were in first person and then everyone else was in third person. And so it kind of, I like it when authors do that. Heard The Gods Below has a sapphic relationship. Interesting. Wonderful. We shall see. I'll let you know if that's true. Yes, I'm excited. Hello, Christina. Welcome. Flying in from Vanessa's. Remember to hydrate or mummify. I hope you guys don't mummify. I do need to get some water after painting all morning. I definitely probably am a little dehydrated. Although it's a very lovely morning. It's only 71 degrees right now, and I started at like 8 o'clock in the morning. So it was in the 50s this morning, which is why I'm wearing long sleeves. But I will probably transition into short sleeves as I continue my painting. I haven't decided whether or not I want to do the second coat today. I kind of do because I have the tarp and everything set up, and I just don't want to set up again tomorrow. And I know I'm going to have to set it. I know I'm going to have to like tear it down because of like the critters and everything at night. I don't want them tearing up the tarp. So I don't know. Although the tarp isn't working great. I bought like a cheaper one, and I have a nice fabric one, but with stain. Y'all, I've never stained anything in my life, and I would rather paint. I love painting like inside. I've never painted outside, but I love painting. I've never painted furniture, but I love painting like the walls of my house and changing the colors around. I love it, but I've never stained anything. And so I'm learning as I go. It is very drippy. And I don't even think I could use my fabric tarp that I have. And it's a very nice tarp, but I feel like the stain would just seep into it and leak through onto the concrete. So I bought like a plastic tarp, but then it has like it's not great quality because it has like holes in it, like from just me walking on it. And so if stain happens to be in that same area, it seeps through and it's been a mess. I'm learning. The Gods Below was in my fairy loot box. I just opened up. That's exciting. I do not have a fairy loot account, but I hope that it was beautiful. I wonder if they did like some type of sprayed edges with it. It looks amazing. Hello, Ashley. Reading The Secret History today. Wonderful. Hope you like it. Is this your first time reading that book, or is this a reread? I've never read The Secret History. I just know that it's very popular, but I hope you like it. Hoping to get a dent in chilling effect. I read this before the basketball game I'm watching tonight. Fingers crossed. If I remember correctly, that's a pretty short book. So hopefully you'll be able to put a big dent in it. You'll have to let me know what you think. That's the one with telepathic cats. So I hope you have fun with it. Hello, Leandra. Welcome. Happy sprinting. Hoping to finish at least one book on my current reading list today. Fingers crossed. Christina, the welcoming committee. Yes. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, Christina. Yes, Christina is here. And Leandra. I don't know if you already reached it, but I saw you reach 1,000 subs. I did. Thank you, Victoria. Yes. This was, I think, it might have been on Tuesday. I don't remember, but yeah, it was this week. So I'm very grateful for all of you. It's been a fun ride, and more to come. I'm excited. Back to work tomorrow. Well, at least that means that you're feeling better. But I understand not wanting to go back to work. Okay, we're gonna miss being blessed by your presence, Ashley. But I hope work goes well, and I'm glad that you're feeling better. Oh, thanks, Laura. I appreciate it. Thanks, Livia and Ro and Sarah and Elena. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I can't wait to hear what you think of Gods Below. I love the Bone Chart series. I am just starting it. I haven't even read the synopsis yet of Gods Below. I am going in blind, and I'm gonna have a good time. I'm excited. Hello, Dawn. Welcome. Hello, Rope Crewman. Howdy. Stuck inside. Ooh, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that, but your Milton is outside. Oh no, stay safe. So I'm here with books, teacher paperwork, and chocolate therapy. Yes, stay safe. I'm glad that you have some entertainment, and the teacher paperwork not so much, but the chocolate, the treats to keep you company. It's still in the 50s here. Lovely. I like when the air is like crisp in the morning, and then as the sun rises, it gets a little bit warmer outside. This is my weather. Hello, Kathy. Aw, thank you. Welcome. I was gonna like read your whole message, but I will. Nice to meet you. Going to be focusing on lunch laundry, mid-month budgeting, and some reselling work. Wow, you have a docket today. I love it. I hope you get some things accomplished. We're here for productivity. I love it. Hello, Jen. Welcome. We'll be having lunch with a hubby, watching an outside or an episode. I don't know where I got outside from of High Potential, and after that, we'll be organizing digital photos and listening to Pumpkin Spice Cafe. Aw, that sounds like a really cozy day. I organizing digital photos. Who knew? My digital photos are just a mass of yeah, I have no folders. I have no organization whatsoever. So I commend you and wish you luck. Stain is very runny. I know. It can make darker, drippy parts on the sides. If there are gaps between boards, it's nice. It looks nice and lasts, but it's a pain. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan. I mean, I like the way it looks. And I guess it's easier than painting as far as like, I don't have to the coating on it or whatever. You want to make it even, but it's less. I don't know, like the boards aren't shining through or anything because that's the point of stain is that you should be able to see the wood grains and everything. So it's easier in that sense. But the runny part I was not expecting. It's very weird to like have to like dip your paintbrush and then like dab it multiple times so it doesn't completely drip but you also want to saturate the wood. It's a process. I'm not a fan. Yes, I'm excited. My parents stained all the siding for their house. Oh, wow. And in the first round, when we were teens, we assisted. I bet that was a mess. I can't imagine. I didn't even think about it. Like as I started, like the easy parts, like the parts that are flat are very simple to stain. But then I was started working vertically and I'm like, it's all just running. I don't know what to do. So you're like brushing it. Yeah. I can't imagine doing it when I was a teenager. I probably would have given up, especially siding for a house. Like, no, thank you. It's my first time reading The Secret History. Very nice. It's part of my pile of books I've had sitting on my shelf forever. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're getting to it. That's lovely. Yes. Woo-hoo. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I can either finish one, A Tale of Dark and Grum. So that was the Hansel and Gretel one. And then 2, Story of a Shipwrecked Sailor, or 3, Agatha Christie poems. Well, hopefully you'll finish at least one of them, but maybe multiples. I don't know how far you are in to all of them. Sounds like a good list, though. I'm only 2 chapters in so far, so I'm getting familiar with the terminology. Since I don't read too much sci-fi, it's over 400 pages, which isn't too bad. That's not bad. Sci-fi can definitely be, depending on the type of sci-fi, can be a little tricky. Just because, like you said, the terminology, and if they get really into the science, sometimes it can be a little daunting. Hello, Glenda. Welcome and thank you. Good morning, Jen. Welcome. Working here, yes. Gonna finish up Chlorine by Jade Song. You'll have to let me know how you're liking it. For a short book, it packs a punch. Oh, you do? Okay, so you said so good. You're liking it. This just was not a book for me. I started it and I DNF'd it at, I don't remember what percentage I was in, but I think it's a little too, is literary the right word? I wanted more fantasy elements out of it since it is supposed to deal with mermaids. I do think it covers some really amazing things and really important topics, things that a lot of authors shy away from, but it just wasn't for me. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Laura. Just finished a book called The Love Child yesterday. It's a reprint from 1927 about a spinster who actualizes her childhood friend Clarissa into a real child. Interesting. Huh. That sounds fantastic. Kind of creepy too. I'm so bad to organize my digital stuff. I know I really should do it. Probably I have so much that I can eliminate. Yes. And I did notice that the other day. It's funny that you guys mentioned the digital photos because I was looking at my photos on my phone just because I was looking at storage. And I have so many pictures of books on my phone, guys. It's so dumb. I mean, I love books and that's amazing. But after I take a picture, after I put it on Goodreads, I don't need it on my phone anymore. And I always forget to go back and delete them. So, yes, I totally get it. Well, you'll have to if you get to it, Yelena, you'll have to let, Laura and me know what you think. I wish that it would have been for me, because I do like I said, some of the things that the author was doing, I wanted more fantasy elements out of it. Yeah, it does. I'll have to look into that. The Love Child. Hmm. Interesting. Well, we actually this is perfect timing, guys, because it is 15 minutes or 16 minutes past now, and we are going to go on to a sprint. Like I said, this first sprint will be an hour and a half, just so I can try and get my first coat on my deck done, and then the rest of the sprints will just be an hour long. But thank you guys so much for being here with me. It's just really fun to have you guys here every Thursday. So I am going to switch us into a sprint and go and be productive, eat some lunch, get some snacks, be safe, and hopefully you do something fun as well. I'll see you guys in an hour and a half. Bye. Hello and welcome back from our first sprint. I hope it was productive for you. Let me know in the comments what you guys were able to get done. I did finish my top coat for my my front porch. My top coat, my first coat, whatever. And I don't know if I want to be done for the day. It's starting to get warm because my house it gets warm in the front end throughout the day. So I am starting to feel the heat. So I at least need to go and put on maybe a t-shirt and some shorts to go out and finish. But I might just finish whatever's in my I have like a handheld little paint bucket that I carry around. I might just finish what that is and then call it a day. Because I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache from the fumes, I'm assuming. It also could be because I haven't done a great job of hydrating while I've been doing this. But I am happy that that's done. I also got some of my, I got Rouge, my Buddy Read pages for Rouge done. Still have no idea what's going on in Rouge. Although after reading Bunny by Mona Awad, I think that that's probably normal. So I'm not super concerned at this point, but I don't really know what's going on. And then I got to what percent? 3% in God's Below. I actually got a little bit further than that, but I realized that I wasn't understanding some of the things that happened. So I went back and re-listened the first like hour of the book, and it is intriguing. I'm curious as to what's going to happen. I really like one of the things I've noticed this year that I am intrigued with is deadly flora, or like when kind of nature comes after people, maybe because of the fact that it's been abused, or just because people have messed with it and it's become like manipulated or corrupted in some way. And I do like that. This is a little bit different than that, but they have what are called, is it resurrections? It's something with an R. Redemptions. I can't remember, but they call it something. And the entire area, like the entire cities, will become redone and like become lush and lavish again at the cost of some of the people who live there. That's all I really learned so far. And like I said, I'm only 3% in, so not much to go off of, but I do like that premise that there could be something going on with the planet that will just reclaim certain areas. And they talk about like how matter, like the reason some of the people are affected is because when the land is rejuvenated, it has to use some of the matter from people who've lived there to give it that fervor again, which is interesting. At the very, very beginning of the book, the very first chapter, the first like little, it might have been like a quote before the first chapter. I'm reading it on audio, so I'm not sure how it looks like, but they talked about how in the beginning humans took these, I'm assuming they were trees, so what they were described kind of as, and used them to build things. They put them in machines and destroyed things, and that destroyed some of this God's power, and it couldn't be replenished. And so then there's like something happening with the world to kind of make recompense, I guess, for what they did a long time ago. So anyway, I'm fascinated, I guess is what I should say. So let's see what you guys were up to. I know we stopped here. This is about the lovely child, I believe. So there's a lovely complexity to the story that leaves you with multiple possibilities as you read. It's also quite short. Jen, you'll have to let me know what the author is or who the author is, because I looked it up on Goodreads and I couldn't find it. At least nothing that was published in like 1927, I think is what you said. So you'll have to let me know who the author is so I can look it up. Hello, welcome. Working from home and just scheduled your sprints for tomorrow. Yay, that's exciting. And everyone's saying hello. Kathy had a great first sprint, got done budgeting and planning, listening to Alice Adventures in Wonderland on audio. Wonderful, Kathy. I've actually never read that. I'm curious because I know the original is supposed to be really weird. And so it does fascinate me, but I'm not read it. So I wonder if you're enjoying it. You need to read it. What's the author's? Okay. So Ashley did ask for the author's name. So maybe we'll get it later on in the comments. Hello, Jamie. Welcome. Joined mid-sprint, no worries, and finished my audiobook. Congrats. Boys in the Valley. And we'll be starting She's Not Sorry by Mary. Is it Kubica or Kubica? Kubica. I've never read by Mary Kubica, I think is how I've heard it pronounced, but I could be wrong. And I really want to. So let me know how it goes. Welcome back. Yes, indeed. Got some pictures deleted from my phone that I've uploaded and had lunch. Wonderful. Very productive. Scrolled a bit too long on Instagram, so only read about 6% of my book. Hey, sometimes our brains just need to shut off for a little bit. That's not a bad thing. I'll read Hidden Pictures next sprint. I'm currently at 66%. Awesome. I really liked that book. I thought it was anything with spooky kids, creepy kids are a good trope for me. Made it to 94%. Need to figure out what I'm reading next after I finish. I know I love that feeling. Like when you're like, I'm almost done with the book. What else am I going to add to my docket? It's such a fun feeling. If you have options, let us know, Dawn. Parented and have 17 pages left of Chlorine. It's still really good, but gory in a way I wasn't quite prepared for by the cover. I've heard this. I can't remember. I think when I was preparing to DNF it, I went and read some reviews, I think is where I read about it. And there were so many people that were like, just so you know, it gets a little gory and gross. Finished a chapter of A Tale Dark and Grim. Spoiler, some grim things happened. Wink, wink. Ended up starting to fill up the dishwasher, finished an audiobook. Congrats, by Bell Hooks, and started another audiobook, Doppelganger by Naomi Klein. Interesting so far. I like a doppelganger story. They're non-fictions, really interesting. I wonder what the doppelganger then focuses on. Curious. Yes, how are you liking Hidden Pictures? I've noticed a few people reading that recently, but I've heard it has transphobia and misogyny in it. Haven't read it myself, so curious to people's thoughts. I have heard the transphobia, and I'm not in that community, so take this with a grain of salt. What I at the end, I didn't take it that way, and I can't. The problem is some of the things that are being pointed out, or I've seen people point out as transphobic or misogynistic, are spoilers. And so I can't, I would love to have a conversation with someone who has read it, because of the fact that I have heard people point out certain things, and maybe I just misunderstood something in the story. I did not get those vibes, but once again, I'm not in the community. So I would love to have a conversation. If anyone has read it, knows what those spoilery pieces are, and would like to chat with me about it. But the world of your book sounds really interesting. It does. I'm curious. Oh, I love Andrea Stewart. I really like her writing style. I like her characters are always really intriguing as well. In this book, we have two sisters that are in kind of a bad situation. They're definitely struggling through life. And so we have to figure out how to get them out of, or how they are going to get themselves out of a certain situation. So I'm enjoying it. Ooh, my comments jumped. Fed the son, sent the hubby off, added some sprints to the spreadsheet. Wonderful. Sprint hopped a bit and watched a crafty video. You did a lot, Christina. Had dinner. I'm at 41% of Divine Rivals. Lovely. Made it to 10%. And the Dungeon Fairy. Okay, so did you switch books then? Because I think yesterday you were reading something with scales in the title. I can't remember the title of it, but I think this is different. So you switched books. I wonder if you finished the other one. People are getting book ideas for their next pick. That reminds me, actually, this comment reminded me to ask or to tell Jen. Hold on, let me see if I can find a comment from Jen. I know we have multiple Jens. So I'm pretty sure, I'm almost 100% positive that on our last sprint, or maybe 2 sprints ago, Jen, you were the one that led me to the tea company, which now I'm not going to remember what it was called. Hold on just a second. But so we were talking about tea, and you recommended a specific company, and I did. It's called Bird and Blend, and I did go on and order some. So I'm just awaiting my prizes. Let me see. I scrolled all the way up and then I lost my place. So hold, please be patient with me. Okay, here's where we were. Alice in Wonderland is a yearly reread for you. Aw, that's nice. I love that. The eyes are the best part, hints at goriness. Others, like chlorine, don't. Interesting. Yeah, I know. You would think they would want to be more transparent about it, because I would think that would lower the rating if people get into a book that they're like, why is this in here? I haven't read Eyes of the Best Part. It's on my list. I'm waiting. I have like 9 months, or not 9 months, 9 weeks, 9 months, goodness. Buddy reading it with my mom. Oh my goodness. Buddy reading it with my mom, or your mom's friend, who has a trans son, and she didn't take it that way either. In fact, when I brought it up, she looked genuinely surprised that this was a conversation. Interesting. See, I would love, I've talked to a couple of people about it, but all of the people I've talked to about it are not in the community. So it would be interesting to see someone who has ties, what their take on it is, because yeah, it sucks too that it is something that is a spoiler for the book, because I would love to have like an open conversation. And maybe we did talk about doing that. I think it was on Katie's Sprints. It got brought up when it first came out. And we talked about doing like a spoilery conversation about what went on in the book. But I'm liking it. It's different from other magical realisms I read, probably because it's set in a historical period, World War II. And even if a YA, the characters seem more like adults. Nice. I would prefer that in a YA. I don't want to be in an angsty teen's mind for that long. Ooh, my comments jumped again. I've not finished Dragon Slippers yet. That's what it was. I'm bad about hopping around. Hey, works for you. Love Alice in Wonderland retellings. There's a lot compared to Beauty and the Beast. Or there's not a lot. Yeah, I was going to say, when I read it wrong, I was like, is there a lot? There are a lot of Beauty and the Beast retellings. But I enjoy Alice in Wonderland. I enjoy the chaos and kind of absurdity of it. You had those vibes with Hidden Pictures. I DNF'd it. Interesting. I would love I once again, I'll just put it out there one more time. I would love to chat about like what specific items you got that vibes from, or like what conversations in the book. Yeah. Yes, I hope I love it too. I'm really excited. I ended up getting gingerbread chai, pumpkin spice, milk oolong tea, and then there was one more. Oh, the apple strudel tea. I'm excited. Hello, Bree. Welcome. Interesting. I might have to read what it's about. Hopefully I can get it from the library or secondhand. Yeah, I don't want to risk giving money to potentially a transphobe. Yeah, I agree. And if you pick it up, Laura, let me know. Popping in on my lunch break and going to try to edit while I eat. Working while you eat, Bree. You're a trooper. Hope you get some stuff done. Hope you're able to relax too. My biggest concern with YA books. I'm an OA, an old adult. I love that, Ashley. That's hilarious. I'm glad that you put it in parentheses, because I would have been like, I don't know what an OA is. Especially as gore and chlorine isn't really present until the third or the last third of the book. Yeah, so you are fully invested by then. That kind of sucks. I have heard it's quite nasty. Ooh. Sorry, Andy is circling me. Ooh. And I'm scared by my cat. Hold on just a second. Let me change this. We're not doing another 90. We're doing a 60. And Andy is here to say hello. Excuse me, bud. I need to type. Oh, not 650. 660. Oh my goodness. So here's Andy. Andy says hello. I love that ESR. ESR is, you'll have to let me know what that stands for. Is that one of the teas or the type of tea, maybe? Yeah, me too. At least I feel it some days. Yeah, anytime. Absolutely. We always have to bring stuff up like that. We gotta be open to those conversations, and especially when a book is potentially problematic. Oh, eat, sleep, read. Okay. Okay. If you would like to know, it's Ashley. I don't know why. Ashley's name does stick in my head. Yes, Andy is here. Well, with that, friends, we are at the end of the comments. And like I said, I'm only going to do an hour sprint from this point on. I'll go until around 4 o'clock, which is about 3 hours for me. So we'll probably do 2 more sprints and then maybe a baby sprint at the end. We'll see kind of how we're doing, how long the chatty bits are. But so we're going to go into a sprint. I am going to be off screen for a minute because I am going to go and try and finish my little bucket of stain. But then I should be back on here. I might hang out and let you guys have Andy Cam for a minute. But anyway, I hope you guys have a productive sprint. Get some stuff done, and I will see you guys in an hour. He is, isn't he? He's very majestic. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Let me know in the comments how you did that sprint, what you got done, and what your plans are for the next one. I did get not another full coat, but I got some pieces done for a second coat on my front porch. And as you can see, with my wardrobe change, it is hot now. And so my hair is a little bit frizzy. But yeah, so got a little bit of that done. My headache has set in. So definitely on the next sprint, I'm just going to sit here and listen to my book and play cards. I might go in a room that has a fan because this room gets pretty hot this time of day. So I might go down to my living room and like lay on the floor with my fan blowing on me because it is very warm here. But I didn't get much more of my book read because as I was finishing up the few little places on my deck that I was still staining, I just kept getting distracted, and so I kept having to rewind. And then by the time I was ready to come back inside, I need to clean everything up, and I was in and out of the house. So I ended up not reading that sprint very much at all. There was one bit that I ended up getting to that was very interesting. So I am still intrigued. I'm having fun with it. I think that it's going to be a good book. I have good vibes so far. And I know that we lost a couple of you. Yelena, off to watch the basketball game with your family. I hope you enjoy. If you're still here when it's finished, I'll join you again. If not, it was great seeing you for another week. Yes. Love having you here. Hope the basketball games are good, and I hope you guys win. Yes. Enjoy your basketball game. And then we also lost Rote Crewman. I've got to get going. Milton left my area, but my parents need help cleaning debris. So yes, stay safe. Sorry to hear that that's happened, but I'm glad that your parents have you to help them. So hopefully the worst is over, and now, it just comes to the cleanup and things. So stay safe. Yes, me too. Made it into Wonderland. Awesome. 1.5 hours left. Very nice. I know. Hurricanes are, it's crazy. It's very odd, depending on where you live in the country or in the United States, where like what natural disasters you get, quote unquote, used to. Here we have tornadoes pretty frequently. And then I know like in California on the coast, you have more earthquakes, and then we have hurricanes and on the other coast. So it's very weird because when you talk to people who live there, and it's not that it's not a big deal, because it absolutely is a big deal. But when you talk to people from those different areas about those scenarios, like I know I've had conversations with numerous people around the country about tornadoes in our area, because we all have basements. And so when our tornado sirens go off, we just go down to the basement, and it's just, another day here. But it's so weird that, in one country, we have so many different things that can happen. It's bad, but I hope that you're safe, Rope. Made it to 10%. Yay. In my audio while working on my grandson's Halloween costume. Oh, Jamie. What's your grandson going to be? That's awesome. Yeah, headaches aren't great. And unfortunately, I do, I get them fairly easily. Can you come down here on my lap, bud? Andy wants to see you guys. It's getting close to his eating time, so that's why he's here. But yeah, I've always had like neck problems, so that's usually where they span from. But anytime I spend time out in the heat, and I'm not wise and haven't been, drinking water like chugging water, essentially what I should be doing, I do tend to get headaches. Normally they don't turn into migraines though, which is lovely. But I don't know. We'll see. We're going out with some friends tonight. So if my head's still hurting in an hour or so, I might have to take some Advil, which I really don't like to do, but we'll find out. If I can relax, it might go away. I can feel it, like it's like right behind my eyes, which is typically what happens whenever I'm out in the sun too long. So hopefully now that I'm inside, I can get under some cool air and kind of cool off. I think that it might go away. Finished chlorine. Yay, Laura. I'm going to need to process. Luckily, I have a couple of days until the live show. I'm going to have dinner and watch YouTube and maybe start my next read. Awesome. And your first roll. That's amazing. When is the live show? I can check your channel too, but I want to come, even though I DNF'd the book, but I want to know what your guys' discussion is. Sprint hopped a bit, watched more crafty videos. It was a long one and finished about 1.5 rows on the blanket. Awesome. Lovely progress, Christina. Ooh, my comments just jumped. Dawn finished New Year in Murder by, is it Adele Lane, and started Amethyst and Alchemy by Rachel Reiner. Got to 10%. Wow, that last one, man, the alliteration. They sound fun, though. Good fall reads. To escape the corn maze. Yay. Are you catching the cats? I'm catching the cats. Sprint hopped. Yay. And at 48%. Lovely, Olivia. Yeah, thank you, Ashley. I appreciate it. It'll be fine. It's just, I should be taking better care of myself as far as like hydrating and everything. Didn't do any reading. Now that I'm a bit better, I'm feeling so productive. Yay. But I should be resting. So it's annoying. That is hard whenever you're coming out of something and you're like, I have so many things I need to do, but then you're like, I don't want to, make myself go back into it either, because your body needs time to adjust. So yes, collect all the cats. That's exciting. 2 loads of laundry put away, and in between got to 71% in hidden pictures. Awesome, Jen. Glad you made it through the gore. Hope it ended up being worth it. Me too. Oh my goodness. This is so cute, Jamie. Making him a dinosaur suit. He'll be a blue stegosaurus with little yellow scales. That's so cute. I want a handmade Halloween costume. Guess I can make one myself. It was worth it, but I'm having a lot of confusing thoughts right now. Oh no. One of them is that it just needs to settle a bit before I can really know my thoughts. Yeah. Especially like I did, the reviews that I read said that the gore that you had gotten to was very drastic. So take your time. I know, it's so cute. I love it. The live show's on Paula's channel. Okay. I'm just a co-host for that Saturday, 9 p.m. PST. Awesome. Lovely. I'm going to start that comment actually, so I can go back to that during the sprint. Make sure I hit notify. And yes, remember to hydrate. Interesting. I didn't know natural sugars helped with electrolytes for headaches. Huh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's why like they do like, which this probably isn't the best thing for it, but like Gatorade that has a lot of sugar in it. We don't have, I don't think we have any juice. I don't drink a lot of anything other than water. I never have. So I don't know. I'm trying to think if we have any. Sometimes we have apple juice, but I don't think we do at the moment. Thank you. I appreciate it. And yay, I'm excited too. Lunch break. Wonderful. Hope you're enjoying your lunch. Thinking about the next book for Trick or Treat TBR. I'm a big mood reader and I'm challenging myself only by reading off my own shelves. Awesome. A physical TBR. Leandra would be proud. 3 done so far. That's amazing, Jen. I hope you've enjoyed them. I got the black cat. He's laying on my bed snoozing. I love that. He's 4.5 and all into dinosaurs. Yes. Gotta love it. Sorry, I have cat hair flying around me now since he's sitting on my lap. It's getting in my nose. They tell you to drink water and orange juice after a night of drinking for some reason, or for the same reason. Interesting. I didn't know that. I do like orange juice. If my Spooktober had gone ahead as planned, I was dressing up as Mother Gothel. That would have been amazing. I'm assuming you can't do that because of your ankle. That would have been amazing. Maybe you could do it after, like do like when you get your walking cast, or if you get your walking cast this week, maybe it'll work out. I don't know if that's too much, even for a walking cast, but maybe you could do like an after Halloween where you can still dress up. Fellow dino person, it never left me. That's cute, Ro. I love, I don't know if any of you guys watch her channel. Mariah Elizabeth has an art channel. I'm trying to think of it. Is it named Mariah Elizabeth? But if you search your Mariah Elizabeth on YouTube, though, she's a really large art person. She does squishy makeovers, and one of her squishies that has gotten really popular is called Pickle, and he is a dinosaur, and I just love him. And she has a whole bunch of like renditions of Pickle. So you have Pickle, and then Derp, who's holding like a little hamburger, and then you have, I forget what the yellow one's called, and you have Pickle Pink or Tickle Pink. Pickled Pink? I think it's Pickled Pink because it's a pink pickle. Anyway, there are a whole bunch of dinosaurs, a series that she's done on her channel. It's very cute. I know, it's so cute. I want to get a dino costume and go as a dragon with the girl in the tattoo one year. Aw, stolen from Bob's Burgers. That's really cute. I don't dress up anymore, but when I did, I'm trying to think, what was my favorite costume? As a kid, I dressed up as a lot of animals, and my grandmother did make me like a puppy outfit one year, and it was pretty cute. I remember liking that one. Yes, thank you, Christina. But the only lives I see are sprints. Okay, it might not be scheduled yet, yeah. But if you guys are wanting the live show for Chlorine, you should definitely check out Paula's channel. Hello, Tennille, welcome. Or welcome back, I should say. Love Bob's Burgers. It's popular, but still underrated in my opinion. I agree. I love Bob's Burgers. Do you guys know the original, like the original like script of Bob's Burgers, or the original like reason Bob had a crematorium next to his burger place? I'm just gonna leave that ominous little note out there if you guys know the original story of Bob's Burgers. My favorite costume when my mom made me one was an Ewok costume when I was 6. That's so cute. Aw. When my youngest was little, I got him sweatpants and hoodies that matched and added things to it for the costumes. That's cute. Homemade's the best way to go. Because I feel like any of the bought costumes, while they can be cute, they seem to like, they don't make them out of good fabric. And so my skin is really sensitive. It would always make me like itchy, at least when I was little. Sorry, spam call. And then that way he can wear them through the season. That's actually smart too, because Halloween costumes can be expensive too. So like you're getting, your money's worth. I usually just wear a fake mustache and call myself Mustache Lee. I love that. That's so funny. Oh, we made a dragon tail and spines and we attached on there. Aw, I love that. It's my comfort show. Bob's Burgers. I would say, let's see, comfort show. I do like Bob's Burgers. I would say that my comfort movie is Hercules. Anytime I'm sick, I watch Hercules. I don't know why. Something from my childhood. It's just nostalgic for me. As far as shows go, I trained myself in college to fall asleep to Family Guy. Not that it's really comforting by any means, but for whatever reason, it was on 38 The Spot when I was in college, and it would play, and Family Guy reruns would come on at like 1 a.m. And so I would know that if Family Guy came on, I needed to shut my eyes because I had classes in the morning. And so for whatever reason, my brain still to this day, if Family Guy comes on, I will want to take a nap. I don't know if that's great for the Family Guy people, but it is. I like that a lot. Oop. Oop. It was a deep cut, a character from the Ewok cartoon versus the movie. Oh my goodness. That's fantastic, Daniil. I love that. So Bob's Burgers is a rendition of Sweeney Todd. Yes. I love it. I love the original because I think they cut it out of the they cut out the reason in the show behind the original. Sorry, cat hair once again. They cut out the reason for that aspect, the Sweeney Todd aspect, out of the show, but that is what it originally was about. Yes. That and sweat material is warmer. Yes. Store costumes are so thin. I know, especially if you live in an area where Halloween's always cold. It always rains on Halloween here, and it's typically colder weather. So I was a library princess, in kindergarten for obvious reasons. It tracks to the current me in my late 20s. I love that. A library princess. My comfort movie is Home, the animated movie with Jim Parsons. I don't know that I've ever seen that. I'll have to look it up. The animated Hercules. Yes. Yes, the animated Hercules. It's so bad. One of my friends was quoting the movie at some point in time. What were we doing? It was like for catchphrase or something. The catchphrase isn't the right one, but it was like some type of a game that you had to say part of the phrase and then someone had to guess the movie and they would give you options. Anytime Hercules popped up, I got that one right. Hello, Rainy. Welcome. Working on content planning for the rest of the year. Awesome. With a hurricane day with the kids. Yeah, I hope you're safe. Stay safe with the littles. There are so many you can add to them. You can make anything. It works as they grow too, even as adults. I love that. That's fantastic. Yeah, I know. How did the weather go? You have to let us know. Yeah. Yeah, that was originally how it was written, but they decided to take it out because it was like too morbid for the show. I dress up every year, although lately I've just gone as a Pokemon with our Pokemon oversized hoodies. Been lazy. That's still cute. My husband has a Pikachu onesie that he could wear, but it's very warm and he's already hot blooded, and so I don't see that he has that on for very long. But he does have one. The weather was fine. We got out of the cone at the last minute. Thank goodness. Yes, I'm good. I'm glad that it wasn't bad for you. We had to wear our snowsuits over our costumes, and then we took them off when we got to the porch so the people could see the costume. I do remember doing that when I was younger. On really bad Halloweens, we would have to have like our little. We didn't have snowsuits, but we had like huge like puffy jackets and stuff that we would have to keep on over our costumes. Also need to finish my reread from Blood of Ash. We shall see. I have my best friend's wedding Saturday, so I see not a lot of reading in my future. Probably not, but that's okay. You need to enjoy that moment. That's amazing. Hopefully you have fun. Pikachu and Umbreon. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, rain and snow. We typically don't get snow on Halloween. Are you blanking it out because it's a bad word? We do get rain, but every once in a while it'll get. We usually don't get snow. We usually get ice if we're going to get anything, but it doesn't happen very often. Agreed. You could we could just celebrate Summerween. I was like, why is the word not coming to me? Summerween. Just make our own. So we need to layer, wear something big and thick like hoodies. Yep, got to keep safe, got to stay warm. It's not fun getting candy if you can't eat it because your fingers are frozen. It used to be everyone, but climate change means kids don't need to do that anymore. Halloween convenient, but not a good sign. Yeah, like we can take like the silver lining from the bad. I'm gonna do I'm going to adapt most of what I had planned and do it in Bookfember instead. Awesome. I think that sounds like a plan, Laura. Hubby has a Snorlax one. Aw, he wears most years. That's cute. I do too. I think it's funny. It is a 4-letter word. You are correct. There is a Summerween readathon in July every year. It is fun. I think that one's posted by Gabby Reads, right? If I have that correctly. I never participate because I just always overlook it, I think. And then I usually catch it because I don't think it's a full month. Is it? I think it's a week. Maybe I'm wrong. But I always miss it, and then it'll come up and it'll be gone. We have an area of town called Halloween Central where most of the TNT happens, a trick or treat happens. There are ambulances that give out hot apple cider, all cocoa and coffee. That's so cute. I love that. It's just a week. Okay. That's why I do feel like I've missed it several times because I'll get to the end of the week and be like, oh, it was Summerween. I like snow and cold, not shoveling. Yes, being chronically ill and disabled makes it really, really hard. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. I love the look of it. To be honest, if it could snow once a year, I would be happy. Because I like the first snow, how quiet it is, and this it almost looks like the world is covered in glitter because it's kind of sparkly before it gets, nasty where people walked out in it. I love the look of it, but then I'm done. Then I don't want to see it anymore. Yes. I love that, Christina. That's hilarious. I'm coming to stay with you. Yes. We'll go and get some hot cocoa and apple cider. I'm good with snow, especially if I can stay inside and read. Yes. I agree with that. If every day it snowed could just be a snow day for all, I would be good with it more often. The first snow of the year is one of the best days of the year for you. It's ice. Yeah, you hate. I'm not a fan of ice. When I was a kid, I actually enjoyed ice because we were more likely to get off school if it iced rather than snowed. But yeah, I'm not a fan, especially now that I have to drive in it. But if we say that word, it seems to think we're asking it to come, so we don't say it until after Thanksgiving. I understand. It's kind of like Beetlejuice. Oh my goodness, 76 days till Christmas. That's crazy. If at all. It's the forbidden word. Thanksgiving is in a few days in Canada. It is. It's this weekend, right? I have heard that from Jolene, actually, since I've been reading with her. We were talking about how the holiday weekend and how things are different there because you guys don't have a Black Friday. Although now I think you guys do maybe, but it's not called Black Friday. Or you have a Black Friday, but it's after Christmas. Is that what she said? I think she said it's after Christmas. You guys have some type of day where a whole bunch of sales happen, but it's after the Christmas holiday. No worries. You have plenty of time. Yes. Okay. Big Boxing Day sales instead of Black Friday to get rid of the extra stock. And that's the one that's after Christmas, right? It's very interesting because it does make sense. It's extra stock, but at that point in time, it is after the holiday. So although people have, I guess, holiday money, we have Black Friday, but not like in the States. We have a Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. Craft all of your family gifts. Yes, I love that. I think it's so fun. And that probably means that's probably why you're saying that you have so much to get done because you have to knit everything and put things together. And yeah, I bet that does take quite a bit of time. Thanksgiving is sooner here because we're further north, so harvest happens earlier. Oh, that makes sense. I never thought about that, about the fact that it's around harvest day or when people would harvest their food. Between that and I just want more Halloween decor. That's why I'm watching these videos too. Gives you more ideas. Yeah. I completely that totally 100% makes sense. I had never thought of that, but that does make sense. Well, friends, with that, we are um, in at the end of the comments, and let me see. Okay, so it's 2:30 now. I have to be done by 4 because, like I said, I'm getting together with some friends. So I do think this will probably be my last sprint. So we'll do an hour sprint. We'll come back for some chatty bits, and then we will go on about our day. So yeah. But yes, let me get us set up, and let me put the new banner on. And there we go. So I will see you guys in an hour. Oh, hold on. One last comment. Every year I say we're going to start in January, and every year it's November when we actually get started. Yes, I know, it's crazy. I like to craft gifts too. When I was in nail tech, I used to make personalized bauble for every client. Oh, that's so cute, Laura. I love that. Homemade gifts are the best because, like someone like really put time into them. So I love that. Well, I will see you guys in an hour. Happy crafting, happy reading, happy productivity. I'll see you guys. Hello, guys. Welcome back. That was the last sprint. So you have to let me know how you did. I did not read that sprint. I just laid down for a little bit and scrolled on Instagram. My headache is slightly better, but when I move around, it gets worse. So I do think I will probably take some Advil after this, lay down for maybe 30 minutes, and then get ready for this evening. So, but yeah, it's just kind of a lazy sprint for me, which is good. It's nice to be able to just sit and lay down for a little bit. But yeah, I know that we did gain a Vanessa back from the gym, getting groceries, now just sifting through emails that came up while I was out. Very productive. And yeah, Ro, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Managed 60 pages of Celestial Monsters, a sequel to the Sunbearer Trials. Interesting. I haven't read that one yet. Now to prepare to go to the community center. I hope you have a lovely evening, Tennille. My last meeting of the day ended just in time for the last chat. Yay, perfect timing, Jen. Love that. Love it when it all works out. Read a bit of both of my books. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being here, Ashley. I am going to miss you next week, too. I'm glad that you're feeling better, though. And thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure. Usually, like if I take some Advil, it'll be about an hour until it goes away. And if I can kind of like if I can lay down while the Advil is doing its magic, then it should be fine. But yeah, it'll be a good night. I'm excited. We're gonna go and see some friends that we haven't seen in a while. We're gonna go out to dinner. Worked on cleaning out my email box. Have a fun night, you too, Jen. Thanks for being here. Made it to 21%, and she's not sorry, and I don't trust anyone. Well, that's a good thing for a book like that. Sounds fun. I got to 38 pages into Hexed and Hexability, and it's a fun time. Aw, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, thanks, Laura. I appreciate it. Finished another row. Wonderful. One more video to watch, about 25 minutes left. Lovely. Yeah, thanks for being here, Jamie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for being here, Christina. It's always a joy. Yes. I will be. I have been. I did find some lemonade too, so to get some natural sugars in me. So hopefully with all of those things, it'll go away and I'll be able to enjoy my evening. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. It's been fun. Yeah, thanks for being here, Olivia. Yes, absolutely. Read 2 chapters in This Fatal Kiss by Alicia, is it Janiska? A Polish fantasy. Oh, awesome. You always have the most interesting reads, Ro. Laura, there will truly never be an end to spins on Jane Austen. No joke. I just recently found, what's it called? I think it's The Scandalous Confessions of Lydia Bennet. And I've actually never read, have I read any Jane Austen? I read Pride and Prejudice, like many years ago. But I think that might be it. But the Scandalous Confessions of Lydia Bennet did sound really cute, and it has like I don't know, the cover just looks really witchy. Lost my place. The author is Polish Australian. Awesome. We have a bit more time, but if you guys want some place to go, Lexi is sprinting. So yes, go and visit Lexi. Thank you, Christina, for spreading the love. Yeah, thanks for being here, Jen. I appreciate it. You make my Thursdays better too. I love hanging out with you guys. It's been fun. I like the fact that we have like a little makes me happy. I look forward to seeing you guys. And Vanessa is sprinting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Lovely. You guys have lots of options. Not getting any Jane Austen vibes yet, but I'm only a few pages in and thinking about it. I don't think I've read a Jane Austen, just watched the adaptation years ago. Yeah. Vanessa's our Smedella sprints. Yay! Oh, that's going to be so fun. I'm excited. Even though I won't be able to be there, but that is exciting. Well, with that, friends, I am off to take some Advil and take a little bit of a nap and see if I can get rid of my headache. But I really do appreciate you guys being here with me. Thank you. And I will see you guys next Thursday, or some of you next Thursday, I'm sure. If you are interested, I do Saturday you might be intrigued with. So be aware of that. And yeah, and then of course, Battle of the Booktubers is going on. We'll have a sneak peek on Monday. Week 2 vlogs are going to come out on Tuesday. But yeah, I will see you guys around the Bookiverse. I hope you have a lovely evening and that you guys are productive and safe. And yeah, I'll see you later. Bye.